Hello. Hello, chat. Hello. I might be finishing this game today, although there's still plenty left to do. I haven't played this since Thursday, so I might be a little rusty. Oop. I feel like this zone was in the trailer. I sure hope I don't struggle with this today as much as I was struggling on Thursday. Although, is that an ice cream truck? Hold on, I have a visitor. It's so weird to see something like moving like that in this game. Hold on a second. I have to position a cat so that they are maximum comfy. Alright. Welcome, chat. We're going to be playing a little bit of this, and then we're going to be playing a little bit of that. I'm going to be playing some Citizen Sleeper after this, which is tonally dissonant, but I want to make sure I continue the threads on it. And it's also a fairly short stream, and you'll be hearing me say that a couple times. Can I climb this? Kind of doesn't feel like it. That looks like I should be able to put my foot in it, but no. In fact, I wonder... Oh, wow. Am I supposed to be, like, navigating this road? I wonder what happens when we get run over. I seem to recall in the last stage there was a ice cream deposit. I'm wondering if that was this, like if we get the ice cream from this zone and we have to travel back through the cave. 100%ing this game is going to be a nightmare. I have a funny feeling I'm going to need to, like, walk on top of that road for quite a ways. Like, I'm going to have to, in order to get to a certain zone, like, stay on top of the wall. Game's getting harder. Game's getting a lot harder. So what happens if we get run over? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Nothing. I was wondering if maybe there was a cutscene for like the first time. Oops. This is going to be one of those zones where it takes you a long time to figure out even what you're supposed to do. And then it'll take you even longer to do the thing. And meanwhile, there's an ice cream truck. What is he doing? Where is bro going? I wonder if there's anything up there. I'm getting the impression I can't climb this.
Oh crap! Oh, right.
Okay. I'm like just kind of paranoid that every horrible thing I see is a method of climbing over this wall. This wall's already a pain in the ass. I'm not seeing like any good way of getting over it. Huh. Ice cream truck actually yields for the school that doesn't exist. School sign. I wonder if this is where I need to climb. This is like the only thing I've seen that might be something. I'm wondering if I have to like climb on top of this sign, jump onto the ice cream truck, and then off the ice cream truck over the wall. What do you think?
Crap!
Yo. Stop. 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 Stop the truck. Stop the truck. Oh, interesting. I don't think that's intended. You think I can get on top now?
Oh no! God!
I don't think this is anything. I do think I've like removed the ice cream truck as a hazard though. Accidentally. I didn't mean to do it, but I think I have. So what is this guy? I'm wondering if this is telling me I can go up here. I'm reading a lot out of very little in this zone. Something tells me I'm not going to have a very good time with it. Yo, I wonder if that like white surface was ice cream for some reason. Yeah, ice cream truck is just dealt with. Dealt with. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bud. I wonder if that was like even a big problem. I mean, it wasn't really. I think that's where I started, isn't it? Maybe not. Kind of want to slide down this hill. Falling over while walking is still kind of frustrating because, like, I should not be falling over with the most simple control. Wonder if I can climb this thing. Whatever it is. I don't think so. No. Ain't no way. Okay, that's a path.
Shit.
Well, I didn't even get to go down the slippery side. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days where I just nothing I do will be what like how I intend. Okay, this is something finally. No touching. What does it say? The National No Touching Sculpture Walk. How much no touching? How much no touching do you think? Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure that chat is on live, even though no one is in chat. I wouldn't want to miss the ghosts, you know? There's a long way to travel. I'm kind of sad we lost our goal in some ways. Serpentine Wall. Conceived and constructed by Jim C. Sublime in both concept and craftsmanship. This piece ties together the natural contours of the earth with the folds of the human spirit. How much no touching? Fruit! Oh my goodness, fruit. You know that one's gonna be a pain. You know that's gonna be a pain in the ass fruit to get. Because it's right in front of you. So I have to assume we have to find a place to get get onto the wall. I really want that fruit. I really want that fruit. I think once we're on the wall, it won't be a problem. It's finding the place to get on the wall. And I mean, this is going to take a long time because we're going to have to take the wall on very slowly. Bro. Get out. Oh my god. Bushes make everything more difficult. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm struggling so much right now. Okay, so this is the end of that wall. uh, one would assume that there's a beginning of the wall. My god, why? I straight up can't walk right now. It's because I'm looking. I'm trying to see something. This is going to be a massive pain in the ass. If I fall off the wall while I am like halfway, I can't even walk right now. How am I going to be expected to walk along this entire wall? Where is the beginning of the wall? Where is the beginning of the wall? Oh, that looks like it right there. There's our on-ramp. Yup. There it is. Oh boy, okay. Well, I guess I'm doing this. I'm gonna try anyway.
Oh no!
Okay, well, we already fell off once. Kind of astounding how we have like a challenge like this where you're not climbing up at all. This is gonna take me an hour straight up. This is straight up going to take me an hour. I don't think this is going to be hard. The thing that will kill me here is having patience. I think that's a lot of the challenges in this game, if I'm being honest. Because you definitely make more mistakes when you're impatient. Also, I have to make sure I'm like actually directly lined with my screen. Sometimes I have a bad habit of like being a little offset with my screen and looking at it from an angle. And I think it does actually genuinely affect my ability to see things properly. Just gonna take it slow. Not too slow, obviously, but you know, slow. I want the fruit. I want the very the very funny cutscene of like, oh my god, is that a mango? Ooh, yummy, it's so good and tasty, yum. Oh, mango! No, it's a papaya, oh my god. I know we're like in the final stretch of this game. So the challenges are ramping. And maybe not in a particularly interesting way, if I'm being honest. I really did not care for the cactus final boss of the last stage. Whoops. Almost made a boo-boo there. I kind of feel some repeating patterns on this wall. One thing I'm not going to do, by the way, is look up and try and suss out how far away I have to go. I'm not going to do that. We're just putting one foot in front of the other. And we're making progress. We're not stopping to see how far we have left to go because, you know, we'll get there eventually. I know it's a long way. And there's going to be hurdles. One of those hurdles is coming up. Because I'm pretty sure the trees are going to be a problem. No, maybe not. I mean, they're going to be an obstruction. I do think this is just the have patience challenge. Because you have to sign yourself up for walking and being careful. Are these branches really just here to mess with my vision? I think so. Okay, making pretty good progress. Okay. I'm feeling pretty good about our progress. Don't know how much further we have to go, but I have a funny feeling I'm about halfway there. Being very careful to kind of only step on the flatter parts of the wall. Can, huh? Can has the potential to mess everything up. Doing good. That mango will be mine. Oh, I think it's coming up. Maybe not actually. Hard to tell. I just did the thing I said I wouldn't do. That's okay. I'll forgive myself this once. Is that a gap in the wall? Is it fever dream hours again? Just got home. It is. I've been walking on this wall for about 10 minutes. I thought it would take me about an hour, but it's only been about 10 minutes. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's been 10 minutes? I don't know. tree. Why do you have to be here? Tree, you are obstructing my vision so badly right now. It's really upsetting. It's a very engaging stream right now, I know.
Ooh, is that a pomegranate? Oh yeah, it smells good. Oh yeah. Oh, getting a couple arrows. Yes, that was so good and sour, and now I am stained with the color of yummy. Yes, pomegranate.
You should do a trick for chat. Let's check this one out. That's 10 to 20 minutes well spent. That was pretty good. Pomegranate! Oh boy, that was an actual will kind of testing trial. Around 2/3, I began to feel my eyes melting as the wall did psychic damage to my brain. It was just like, you know, like a Minecraft tick sound. It was like, you know, oh, oh. Oh yes, pomegranate is so good, stained with the juicy, tasty pomegranate. I love those cutscenes so much. They're so goofy. You don't even get an achievement for getting those fruits, by the way. This game is like deliberately obstinate about achievements. It's like, we'll give you an achievement when you actually earn one, idiot. Pomegranate to me are C tier fruit. That would be an A tier if it was as convenient to eat as normal fruits like apples or pears. Honestly, skill issue. If you don't just like bite right into the pomegranate and just like chew it with the pulp and the pith and the skin, then you know you're not even trying. Jokes aside, no, I totally agree. I know there's a specific way to cut a pomegranate that makes them very easy to eat. Like basically all pomegranates are segmented in a similar way, and so if you know the trick, if you know how to where to cut it, you'll get these kind of like orange wedges of seeds, and you can just straight up bite into it and get a mouthful of seeds without too much mess. That being said, I think that pomegranate flavor is kind of overrated. I think it's fine. It's fine. I actually think that like orange, like a good navel orange beats pomegranate for flavor. And I do kind of put them in the same group because I feel like pomegranate's got that same kind of like tart It's like sweet and tart, but like also it's not that sweet. Like I know when people think of pomegranate, they think probably of like the pomegranate juice. You know, like there's those juice bottles you can get of pomegranate, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty good. It's like, but that's like pomegranate condensed into a star, yo. That's like pomegranate syrup. If you actually taste like real pomegranate, it's like 20% sweet and then 80% seed and a little bit of tartness. Don't want to learn the secrets. I just want to eat the fruit, dog. Yeah, I know, right? The secret is you go down to travel the river Styx and marry Hades or something. I don't know. Farmhouse abandoned by Norman. Years of neglect have rendered this structure unsafe until the owner returns to perform much needed maintenance. Please refrain from entering. I do not listen to signs. I am the sign maker here. Look at me. I am the captain now. Pizza! Put it on the pizza. Can I climb this? Doesn't really feel like it. How am I? Oh, okay, you can kind of climb that, but you gotta be quick. Oh, detecting very concerning themes. Okay, yeah, just fall right off, idiot. I'll learn the secret, dog. I just want to eat the fruit. Well, I gave you the easy way. You just put it in your mouth and take a big bite of pith and skin, like the waxiest, thickest skin you've ever conceived of. You just do that, and then you can eat the fruit. Easy enough, right? Or here's another way. If you don't like that way, because I know, that doesn't sound great, right? Just put it in a blender. Just put the whole fruit in a blender. Don't even worry about it. Genuinely, I do wonder if pomegranate would be tastier or would work better if you just like put all the seeds in a blender and then blended the shit out of it. The reason I wonder that is because I like I said, it's like 80% seed, and I know that's, like pomegranate. Doesn't have to apologize to me for nothing. But at the same time, what are we doing, bud? Like we have agency here over what fruit we put in our mouth, and I just think that pomegranate's kind of eh. Like we are so spoiled for choice when it comes to fruit. Oh. And pomegranate just doesn't seem like it. Yo, is this the Dark Souls of climbing? Sorry, I didn't mean to do psychic damage to everyone right now. Oh, there's another fruit! I didn't even realize that was what I was doing. Oh my god. Yo, those fruits are rare. To have 2 in an hour is like, whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Is it gonna be a lemon? Is it a lemon? It looks like a lemon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a lemon. What is it? What is it?
Ooh, is that a kiwi? Oh yeah. Oh, so good. Oh yes. People don't know, but the skin is so good too, and then it gives way to a sweet and sour explosion. Kiwi!
This game kind of Elden Ring clone, if you're real. YouTube censored my first attempt to send this so you know it's true. The people hated them because they told the truth. Baby steps is like Elden Ring when you think about it. Shut up. I do feel like this area is giving me a little bit of a Elden Ring Soulsy vibe to it. Basically, just plunk down like a ruin on a grassy landscape, and I'm like, ooh, guy who's only played Elden Ring before. I'm getting some real Elden Ring from these vibes. Like, just go to Wales, you know? Just go to Wales, getting some real Elden Ring from this place. Some Elden Ring vibes. What's should I do like a fruit tier list? Oh, is that our on-ramp for that wall over there? You mean like there's a whole ass like wall maze? Like I just did a long wall, but that was like pale in comparison to the long ass wall over there that is also a maze because I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go with the wall. Is that a well? Oh, look at this. This is our on-ramp. Oh cool, we got it from both sides so I can cross here. I want to check out this well. Person visiting some rural southwest Germany. Oh, this is some kind of Scarlet Manor vibes. Should I fall down the well? Of course. This guy.
Oh, of course. Couldn't resist the well, could ya?
Jim!
Yeah, no, I see you down there. See your beady little eyes. Just jumped into the well.
Why is it called a well?
What else would we call it?
Ill!
We call it nil? Yeah. Well, this one's ill. You know? Because it's got a little guy in the bottom.
Get me out of here, Jim!
Why'd you get in there?
I don't want to talk about it!
Okay, alright, fair enough. Well, here's what we'll do. 1, 2, 3!
Ow!
Wasn't as bad as you thought.
No!
Yeah, alright, well, mountain, huh?
I'm climbing the mountain. I didn't say that to you.
Okay, well,
You don't know that.
well, let's get this thing nailed shut.
I'm gonna climb the mountain.
Good, yeah, good on you, mate. Hope that goes better for you than the well thing.
Oh yeah, I love this game. This is a very good game. I'm gonna climb the mountain. I have not yet been told why I'm climbing the mountain. So, I know you missed it, you didn't see it, Maine, but in the last session I played this, it's actually pretty emotional. I won't lie. I'm not being ironic either. But our guy here, our intrepid adventurer, our hero in the making, climbed up to a castle. And in the castle was a wish-granting angel. I'm not making anything up here, by the way. Please take all of this in, like, non-irony. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of donkey people, or horse people, whatever you prefer, clamoring. He says, you get one wish, and we need cigarettes. Please wish for more cigarettes. And he's like, okay, yeah, sure, maybe. Hold on. Wished here by Colin, sculpted by Vigland. Vigland? Oh, you probably know, Maine. How do I pronounce that? The first or the second? Vigland or Vigiland? This wish was Colin's response to Serpentine Wall. A beautiful sculpture, no doubt. However, one has to question whether wishing another artist's work here isn't a form of cheating. Interesting. Actual art. Actual art. It just kind of hit me. What that said, actual art. That's really funny. In response to Serpentine Wall, they were like, oh, Serpentine Wall, huh? Okay, cool. Here, actual art. Wasted their wish on that, by the way. That is the most petty wish I can imagine. You get one wish and you see Serpentine Wall, right? That's the wall I just got the pomegranate from, by the way. That was what that was called. So after traveling that whole dang wall, you're like, this sucks. And I don't even like pomegranate. So you go back down slightly, you enter the castle, you waste your only wish on, please give me this person's art, because I need this person to know how much they suck in comparison to, you know, what was really good. This is like Monty Python with Rick and Morty. Looks like a Dutch word. Vigel? Vigeland is how I would say it. Okay, Vigeland. So our friend here, Nate, was traveling to the castle, and the road was perilous. It was extremely just no other word for it, really. Give me a second here. Curtsy. A wish by the Earl of Digby. Once this was a pristine fire tower that helped to keep hikers in the area safe. Thanks to Digby's vandalism, it is now disused. Alright, we're gonna climb this. I don't know what's at the top. Probably a spyglass. And also we're gonna find out what I have to deliver here. Reward. What? What is it? I lost it. My child. A trophy. It is like my son. Answers to cup. If you find him, can you place him in the bin? I love my idiot son. Is that the cup at the bottom of the freaking mountain? At the very beginning of the game? Is that the same cup? Is that the same cup though? Yo. What? No. Don't. No. How am I gonna... So anyway, Nate was like, okay, I'll wish for cigarettes, I guess, maybe. Can I move this box? No. How am I can't even get on this box. I don't know why that would. I wonder if I'm using this ball to climb the stairs. That seems seriously nasty. Nate, you know, had reservations about wasting his only wish on cigarettes, and was sort of playing with the idea of wishing for himself to go back home. Right? Which makes sense. It's a reasonable thing to consider. I don't think I'm using that ball. I think I'm maybe using this slight hill. Oof. But when presented with the wish, hey pastry, he had a vision of himself back home and what he was doing with his life, which was to say nothing but watching One Piece, which honestly, rude of the game to call me out like that. And so he used his wish to die. Except it doesn't work like that, apparently. One of the horse guys was watching and said, sorry, Nate, doesn't work like that. Can't die here, actually. That's why I survive all these horrible falls. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know how I'm climbing this tower. Usually there's like anything, but here there's nothing but a soccer ball, and I don't think I can use the soccer ball. Unless a skill issue. Should have gone home and let the donkeys do their own trials and tribulations, not gonna lie. There's a really good moment when they're all waiting at the castle. And they're like, "Oh, we're gonna get some cigarettes, yeah. So go ahead and wish for some cigarettes, guy. And you know, wish for." He's like, "Okay, I'll wish for a couple packs, I guess." No, not a couple packs. You gotta wish for like a lot of cigarettes. Wish for a lot. Okay, I'll wish for like an unfathomable amount of cigarettes. And they're like, "No, don't do that. We'll be buried alive. We'll be buried." And it'll spawn like infinite cigarettes. Oh, just wish for like a lot of cigarettes. Okay, like 12 tons of cigarettes. Okay. I don't think I want to climb this fire tower. I'm sure it's going to show me a hat somewhere. But if it's the ball that I have to use, I don't think I want to do this. Oh. Okay, hold on. It is like perfectly positioned here. Oh. You gotta do it fast, I think. Holy crap, he did it. I honestly really impress myself with this game sometimes. Watch me like mess up the most basic thing next. Like that's how it goes every time. I'm like, oh, I just did something really amazing, and then I like mess up the most basic thing. I think this will be fine. I think I just kind of do a stride here. Whoop. I feel like I'm actually like kind of competent at this game. Okay. Let's see. What do you mean? How in the world do we get up that? Oh, hey, there's a map drawn on the telescope. Do you see that? It's like a house, and then across from the house is a stream. And then across the stream are some trees, and then there's something buried in the trees. Amongst the trees. I don't know where a house would be, though. I have to assume it's in that general direction, maybe? House. I don't know. By the way, now that there are people in chat, I just want to let you know that I am going to end the stream at 4 o'clock today. I really just, I don't know, I just kind of want to finish this game. I do want to 100% this game. I don't know if I'll do that on camera. I don't know if that's interesting to watch. But I'm enjoying it. I don't think I should play 4 hours of it though. I played 4 hours of it in a row on Thursday, and I was starting to get genuinely frustrated with it. But I do like this game, and I enjoy it a lot, so. They're in the afterlife then? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I'm sure. Can I be real? I don't like the story narrative. They were dead, actually. It feels very tired. And here's the thing. I don't actually think it's been used all that often. Genuinely, I don't like. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. If you think of some examples, I would like to hear some examples of they were dead actually, as a narrative device. I mean, the most obvious one that comes to my mind is Lost, but I don't know. I mean, maybe some horror movies. Sixth Sense, sort of. There's a couple of them, but I think what's weird about They Were Dead actually as a plot device is it feels more tired to me because of how often I come to that potential conclusion. You know? What's weird is there's going to be a cutscene coming up, so I'm going to shut up in a second. And then I'll get my thought across afterwards.
Oh, hey, Ethan.
Ah, Nathan. Come and join us in the milk.
You're bathing in milk?
What did you think you've been drinking this whole time?
Oh,
Strip right off.
No, I was just gonna say about the other night.
Oh, no.
But it kind of,
No, we don't need to talk about that.
well, it's just that it kind of got a little
No.
intense.
I won't hear a word of it.
No, but
Oh,
you,
no.
I mean, I'm sorry
Oh,
about the
no.
wish. And
No.
it's,
That's quite enough.
well, but you
No,
got,
we mustn't. We do not need to.
but the cigarettes,
No.
you got them.
We're, oh, yes. Yes. We did get some cigarettes.
That all worked
How did
out.
that happen again?
I
Jesse! How did we get these cigarettes? It was Mike. Mike, yes. He was a pliable boy.
yeah, he's great.
Everything's good. We've got what we need.
Yeah,
You got what you need.
Yeah,
And we'll see you again at tonight's party, I'm sure.
maybe. I was thinking about taking a little break from the milk.
So then we'll be seeing you a little later in the evening.
No, I was thinking maybe just the whole night.
Tomorrow night, then. Till
ma-
tomorrow night.
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry, did I just spoil Lost for you? Can I talk about Lost for a second? I know it's extremely niche because everyone decided they hate Lost, and fair enough, honestly. I recently, as of like maybe 2 years ago, and I think that's pretty recent for anyone, rewatched Lost. I rewatched the whole thing. And here's a couple of funny things about Lost. Lost is a mess of a show. It is truly a mess. I have so many conflicting thoughts about Lost. Here's the funny thing about Lost. Lost is a genuinely decent character story about 15 or so characters. Not all of those characters are likable, but the way in which, and when I say a character story, I'm talking about a story archetype in which the plot is actually secondary to the conflict which tells us about a character. Okay? The plot, I can't stress this enough. In a character story, the plot does not matter. There is no plot. Genuinely, there should not necessarily be a plot. And if there is a plot, it is secondary. It's the vehicle for the character. Like we are only using the plot to tell us about the character. As opposed to having a character which moves the plot forward. Right? I know, I'm sorry if I sound like I'm talking down to anyone, but like I've seen a lot of people talk about Lost and just sort of fundamentally misunderstand that is it's not a plot driven show. I know it feels like it is at times because it's like, whoa, the smoke monster, and oh, what was the signal, and oh, what about Dharma? And it's like none of that matters. None of that matters. Okay, like here's the thing that I think really is kind of damning about Lost in terms, well, not damning about Lost, but sort of about people's perception of Lost is, I think it's like the second or third season. It might be the second season where they get into a bunker. All right, there's a long ass prelude about this bunker, and people are trying to get in and blah 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 and whatever, and then they get into the bunker, and the thing is, the show is setting up like, oh, what could possibly be in that bunker that would be worth all of this, pain, right? And inside the bunker is a computer that they have to put in a sequence of like keys and numbers every, like, I think it's 6 hours or so, and if they don't, apparently the world ends. And I think that if anyone watched this and said to themselves, this is a plot, like, this is a plot show, is just like a high on farts. Like, Like, this is the most ludicrous, absolutely goofy ass plot ever. And I feel like the showrunners knew this. I almost feel like in the the writing room, they were like, okay, we need to explain what's in this bunker. Okay, there's this bunker and they're trying really hard to get in the bunker, and the bunker is like the most interesting thing, and like some people think that God is down there or something, and other people are like, oh, it's it's bad and it's gonna be a problem and we don't care about the bunker, there's other pressing matters and blah blah blah. The bunker is blah blah blah. Your mom. Okay, constructed by Mitchell Mackenzie, constructed of lumber that had been earmarked for public safety provisions. The sculpture is now more of a hazard. Okay. Your mum? I don't get it. And then so you get inside and then it's like, well, there's a computer that every 6 hours will give you anxiety inducing alarms and like start to rumble, and if you don't put in a sequence of buttons, it will end the world. And to me, this is a very goofy plot, but this is actually a really fascinating vehicle for character stories, because leading up to that whole situation is a lot of the concept of faith, and that's sort of a lot of what the show is about. Is it's sort of like about faith. It's like, what do you want? What do you really want? Do you have faith in yourself? Do you have faith in the island? Do you have faith in God? I don't know. Like, it actually, weirdly enough, God does not come up as often as you might think, despite the fact that they are basically a character almost. Anyway, the button is such a good device for telling character stories, because one character is like, well, we gotta do this, right? This is why we're here. We're here on the island to push this button to make sure that the world doesn't end, right? Of course, that makes sense. And then another character is like, no, we're not. And even if we were, I don't care. I didn't sign up for that. I'm just a guy and I don't want to have to push a button. And so it's, like, even though it's a silly kind of device, it's fun for the purposes of telling that character story, right? Like, who's gonna gonna push the button? Who's gonna push the button? Who wants to push the button? Do they believe that the button does what they is claimed to be the thing that the button does? It's interesting, right? It's goofy, but it's fun. And then you have the occasional, like, oh, someone almost didn't push the button and something almost happened, and oh my goodness.
Oh, shit.
Shit. High on farts. And I mean, well, I feel like the first, like, 6 or 7 episodes kind of sets up that it's mostly a character story. Like, you're finding out more about these characters, and yeah, they have an arc, and yeah, character arcs are kind of indicative of plots sometimes, sort of. But like, mostly it's like we care more about these characters than we really do about the island. The island is whatever, and the secrets and the whatever, it doesn't matter. Nothing could possibly be as interesting, like, about the island. None of these secrets are going to be as interesting as how the characters react to them. That's the point. Anyway, sorry. Lost. No one gives a crap about Lost, and neither do I, really. But it is a fun, it's a fascinating show to kind of like look at and be like, what happened? It's sort of like Game of Thrones. Like Game of Thrones is kind of I consider it a character story. I know that it also has a plot, but like, Okay, what am I doing? Chat. What am I supposed to do on that part? Can I climb this part? Oh, I can. Oh. Chat, am I stupid? Chat. Am I stupid? Oh my god. I think I'm stupid, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It set up strong character arcs. The Crash Landies conveniently are in charge of saving the world. Yeah. Well, not conveniently. They retcon later that the plane crash was not incidental. It was intentional for various different reasons, and who cares? Anyway, here's my argument for why Lost is a character story. Did you enjoy the plot? No? Then it's a character story. You know, like, just do that for yourself, honestly.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna
And that's not to say that every story you watch where you don't enjoy the plot is a character story. Not making that claim, but I think that if you look at Lost through the lens of a character story, it's actually pretty good. Characters are mostly consistent. Mostly. They have annoying arcs. I think Jack is one of the most annoying characters, heroes ever conceived. I think that's truly impressive. That's what we climbed up there for, by the way, apparently. I don't know why that's called Your Mum. Oh. Okay. Anyway, here's something funny about Lost. They make the reference in the show several times, even in the first season, that they're dead, actually. And here's my theory about Lost, and I think this is... I feel pretty good about this theory. I've had it for a while. The showrunners had no idea what they were doing. Like, they had no plan. They had, like, maybe a concept of a plan, which was that, yes, the island is sort of the afterlife, and on the island is also God and the devil, and they made kind of a bet, and this is actually genuinely a plot device in the show. However, I think that they played their hand just a little bit too hard, and a lot of people guessed that was the ending. And so they're like, oh shit, well, we better obfuscate the shit out of this plot device, otherwise people are gonna be mad. What? Should I do that again? Oh, sorry, hold on. I've got apparently 9 Discord messages. Oh. Okay. Ugh. I'm not going to talk about it. I'll just say this. A game I was following apparently has AI in it, and that's it. Tired of that conversation, not having it anymore. So, yeah, the show makes a lot of references to the fact that, you know, they're dead, actually, in some ways. And so I feel like that's kind of the showrunners, like, burying the lead. And just like, let's make sure that we don't make this as super obvious. People are already onto us. I don't know. I feel like from season to season, they were like looking at people's theories about where the show was going, what certain things meant, what could be in the bunker. I think it was a show that reacted to its audience. And that's why a lot of things just don't make sense and don't really add up. That's my theory anyway. Egg. Unknown provenance. Many have tried to push these eggs, stone eggs over, but none have succeeded. Perhaps one day they will hatch. Interesting. Well, I don't think I'm gonna push it over. Nothing. Oh, there's a house. Okay, so I need to find a stream. Oh, those look like some trees there. I wonder if that's what that meant. So how's everyone's day going so far? If there's a fruit, oh man, this looks like a bunch of barnacles. This looks like the Serpentine Wall Part 2. Oh, is that a fruit? Are those sunglasses? What are those? Those look like sunglasses. Oh no. Oh, they're really cool. Oh shit. Can I grab them from here? No way. No way. Oh, he's so close. Oh, he's so close though. No. Oh, god damn it. Going alright? Chat, should I do this? I'm doing it. How I climbed up the tower that someone tried to throw a rock on my head from in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Anyway, we were talking about narrative device. They were dead, actually. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. It's just so obvious. I feel like it's too obvious. Maybe that's... I feel like almost at this point it's... Like, I wouldn't use it... Maybe it's actually worth using again because it's so obvious people might not think it's... Like, it couldn't be that because that's just too obvious. Anyway, in Lost, they're not actually dead. It's just the last season that they're dead. And not even just the last season, really just kind of like half of the last season. Sorry to spoil Lost, but you're not missing anything. You are fine to be spoiled on Lost. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so much worse than the Serpentine Wall, actually. Oh. Get up. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this exactly once. And if I fall at a deficit, if I make it a devastating like distance, and fall, I'm not trying it again. Procession, wished for by Michael. This eyesore has long been marked for disassembly. Unfortunately, as the poles are embedded more than 10 meters into the earth, this will be part of the permanent collection. It's interesting to me that people, like a bunch of people apparently, wished for art exhibits. What are we doing here? Very strange. Chat, this is Purgatory here. I mean, I think I can do this, and if I do this, I will get some cool sunglasses. But my god. This is already harrowing. Like, every step is actually very harrowing. I don't know if I'm getting the Citizen Sleeper 2 today. I don't know. can't see my foot sometimes. Kind of wish that, I mean, I know that any quality of life would be the removal of some of the friction in this game, but I do kind of wish that Nate's head would go transparent when I'm looking above, so I can see his feet. This entire zone is about patience. I don't know, maybe Nate is dead, you know? I think that's sort of the point of the game, but I don't think he's literally dead. I don't think that this place is a metaphor. I don't think this place is literal. I think he was already dead. I think that's kind of the point. He was already dead. He wasn't like literally dead, like he was wasting his life. Like, you know, he didn't like himself. He wasn't doing anything. He very much hates himself. Like that feels very obvious to me. So I don't think that this is literally like the afterlife. I feel like this is, I don't know. I don't know what this place is meant to be necessarily. I'm sure I'm onto something, but I don't know. I'm not there yet. My music taste pisses people off because one day I send them 80s rock, the next day 2000 pop, then niche synthwave stuff. Then I get obsessed with the 2025 Cupcake album. I've sort of stopped trying to understand my tastes. I like 4 or 5 bands. And trying to have dynamic tastes, or like being a bit more open about my tastes about music is fruitless. Generally speaking, most of the recommendations I get, I'm like, technically it's very good. I just not for me. And also, I have to say, frustratingly for me, any album or band that I really like and I'll send to people, they're like, I'm like, okay, well, that is also fruitless, I suppose. In some ways, this zone is actually easier than the previous zone, because I mean, yeah, this is like extremely, I don't know how to put it. It's not super challenging. It's not harrowing as you might think. It's just a test of your will. It's a test of your will to have patience with the game, with yourself, to not rush things. It is a Zen thing, you know? I'm gonna be extremely pretentious for a moment. Please excuse me. It's a Zen experience. I see you're saying something, chat. On. Oh my god. I thought we were like close. Oh my god, I feel like I haven't like progressed at all. My tastes are all over the place. I have been all in some weird stuff like barbarous, rabarber, or Three Little Pigs by Green Jelly. What I am saying is there's a great prediction market potential for what will Maine be weirdly possessed with tomorrow. Obsessed with, sorry, not possessed. Nice thing about this challenge, honestly, is I can stop every once in a while and look at chat and engage maybe in conversation. If I fall though, I'm not trying this again. At least not anytime soon. I feel like with these challenges, it's a really good practice not to look at how far you have left to go. And instead, just look at what's in front of you. Because I don't want to know. And I don't want to get nervous about how much progress I'm going to lose if I fall. I have been listening to a little bit of that Quebec band. You know, the one that's been going around with the guys in polka dot costumes. And they are good. They are genuinely very good. I do like microtonal bands. Obviously decent microtonal bands. I've been really almost non-stop since I discovered them listening to a band called Soup, which I like a lot. I don't know if they're a band. They might just be like one artist. I do like one artist, kind of like a lot. I don't know how to put them. Is one artist a band? Are you kidding me? Gonna hit me with the banana, huh? Just to make sure I'm paying attention. I think I almost fell just now. Okay. Oh! Sorry, I have to readjust a little bit here. Jesus Christ.
Oh crap!
Oh! Sorry, Chad. I know this is probably not very entertaining. But it must be done. For you see sunglasses. I need to readjust. Good soup. Yeah, good soup. Good gravy. Oh, thank you. It's just water and brown. I didn't trust it.
Nung.
I wonder if this is far enough. Do you think you could have made it like a little bit farther? Maybe like have me carrying a breakable vase while I'm doing this. It wouldn't have made it much harder, to be honest. Chat, do I dare look at how far I've made it? Or like how much further I have to go? Hell yeah! Huh? No. 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. Oh my god. Why? You think it's worth it? Chat. What could it possibly be that would make this worth it? No! Oh my god. Let's follow it. How about that? Let's see where it goes. And then I'll make up my mind if... Oh, it's a trophy. That's the cup. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, chat. Chat. I'm pretty sure that's... I'm pretty sure this is what the telescope was telling me. Maybe? Chad, I'm not gonna try it again right now, I promise. I will try it again someday. I think it's fair to say one day. Not right now though. I got overwhelmed. I won't lie. I got overwhelmed. I don't think that this is too bad. Man, and here I was thinking I was gonna be such a big shot getting the glasses, and then the game's like halfway there, idiot. Do you think there's a way to cheese this? It's worth trying, right? It's got to be worth trying.
Crap. Oh, bother.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try it a couple times. Okay? I have to believe that this is put here for the potential. Okay, here's a couple theories, chat. Either this was put here to mislead me into thinking I could cheese it, which I do think I could do. I have to be very lucky and also extremely skilled. A bit of both. I do think that there's the potential to cheese this. Would you judge me? Would you judge me for trying this? Would you judge me even more for taking advantage of it? I think that it looks doable, but it's probably not doable.
Oh!
Here's the thing. In order for this to work, I have to not fall over, right? Nate has to land upright. And there's a certain limitation to how far he can fall before he's technically falling. So, in order for this to work, I have to find basically the perfect angle in which I can kind of jump, sort of. There's no jumping in this game at all. But kind of like lunge off and still technically be standing.
Shit.
That was pretty good, actually. That was actually really close. Like, if I had been falling, or if I had been on the ball there, I would have been... I think you can land, but I don't know if you can keep the balance. I'm gonna try it a couple times, because God knows, if I stick this landing, it'll be quicker than doing the whole thing over. Although that may be what the game wants me to think. Because I don't want to do it the legit way. At least I don't want, not right now. Okay, so like right here. I'm thinking it's not doable. It really feels like it's doable, but I don't think it is. You have to be kind of perfect. You'd have to land on it with like almost both your feet. Chat, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go to the very top of this for a moment, just to see.
Shit.
That one's pointed away. That one's not doable for sure. Can't get there from here. I believe in cheese. Me too. It's like Lost, you know? It's about faith. Thing I'm actually kind of concerned about is like losing the glasses. Is you know, we we just tumble badly, and then I lose track of the glasses.
Crap.
Oh my god, that was actually pretty close. Maybe I try like 2 more times.
Go. And up we go.
It's good to know that there's a trophy here, and not the one at the bottom of the mountain that I need to go and claim. Oh, I don't know what happened there.
No.
Can you recover from a fall without the ragdoll on the ground? Kind of. Not really. If, like I say, if you fall a certain distance, then you're in ragdoll mode, and then you're stuck. You've fallen, and there's no way you're gonna be able to right yourself on a platform that small. But if you fall a very specific distance, like here, let me illustrate here. Like if I fell this distance, right, I can be upright. Right? Let's test the waters here, actually. So let's go up a little bit more. Right? And now... Okay, so, but that's the thing is I fell on uneven ground there. If I was to fall on exactly even ground, it might be okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is not possible. I think, first of all, I have to have one of my feet on the outside of this railing. So we're gonna go for, yeah, like right there. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. If it is, it's extremely difficult. Ah, chat. I don't really want to try that again. Which means I won't be doing this, or even attempting this, until I play through the entire game again. Because I kind of just want to go for the ending. I could try it, but it was just it's a very tedious one. They really caught me off guard with the you're only halfway there, my guy. So there's a tree, there's a house over there. Apparently there's something buried across the stream, amongst some trees. I want to check out that house for a second. It's kind of like with the pomegranate. It's not that bad if you lay low on the skill issue. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a skill problem. It's a patience problem. That was a real test of patience. You really had to stick out quite a long traverse of like focus, and then for the game to like throw another like hurtle at you like that, you have to really lock in and be like, okay, fine. Like I say, I'd be willing to try it, but I don't think chat is gonna stick with me. I don't think anyone would stick with me with that. So there's the stream. Where are the trees? Do you think those are the trees there? There's the house, right? I'm noticing things down there that I can climb, in theory. I'm just being funny. It's kind of like with... Yeah, no, I got you. No, you're good. I won't lie, Chad. It's kind of tempting to try it one more time. The reason being is because I know that if I don't now, I never will. At least not until I play through this game again. And that is a test of patience, not just for me, but for you as well. I'm aware of that. I'm assuming that's the house. I think that if I was gonna square the whatever buried treasure somewhere, I think it's like right here, like right over here. This may be nothing, but you never know. Yo, there it is. Well, there's eight cup. Oh, that is the cup because it's in a crib.
Oh no!
If this is actually... Where did it go? Where did it go? Chat. Are you kidding me right now? What the hell do you mean it flew up in the sky and is gone?
Oh shit! Yo. Fuck!
The glasses may be gone. Because I don't know if I can fish it out of there. Okay, there we go.
Oh! God!
Where did it go? Like, I can't conceive of a worst case scenario, a worser case scenario. I grabbed it at like a very bad angle. My Nate fell, and his arm just threw it as high as possible. I have no idea where it went. It's just gone. And now I'd have to find it in this like field. It could be anywhere. Scan the perimeter, might be somewhere between behind the rock where you came from. Okay. I won't lie, that this is a little bit of a piss off. This is a piss off right here.
we go. Ah!
Can get up here for some reason. Oh, no, never mind. I was trying to get it up there to have a better look.
Ow.
I hate bushes in this game. Oh my god. I'm actually kind of hoping that I just see the button to like pick things up is actually pretty aggressive. Like it shows it to you far before you actually reach the thing in question. So I'm kind of hoping I just kind of stumble upon it. Where's the glasses? Grabbing it mid-fall seemed like a bad idea to me, yeah. You can't really grab things while you're in, like, I don't know. Hold on. It's not even shining like the sunglasses are. I wonder if it's like gone permanently. Like the game was treating it like a child. I wonder if it falls at all. If it's dead. Well, I'm giving up. I don't see it. By the way, just so you know, my concern that it is permanently gone is not unfounded. The last one of these I tried, it was with a vase, and the vase broke, and there was only one vase, and so therefore you only have one attempt to bring it to the place in question. Probably got physicked, caught in a tree or something. Yeah. Maybe I stop this game and take a break, and then I'll come back to doing some of these challenges the next time I play, like tomorrow. I'm willing to come back to these. Is there a fruit up there? I'm not. Oh, there's a fruit. Okay, let's try for fruit. How about that? What about going back to a save point? Save points. No save points, unfortunately. Only one save, and it auto saves, and there's. That's it. Like you're kind of stuck with it. Neither seen nor sawn. The artist intended this as a biting critique of the frivolity of installation media, but unwittingly created a thought-provoking juxtaposition of the precarity of childhood and its endearing permanence. Oh, this is gonna be hell, isn't it? How do you suppose I'm supposed to do this? Like, quickly? Or slowly? You gotta be fast, I guess. Well, let's try it slow first. Okay, quick it is. I'm gonna leave the sunglasses there for a moment. Don't let me forget them, because they're important. That's a not terrible spot for them, and I would prefer them to be somewhere I know where they are than like, oops, they're off the cliff and I have to go fish them from a field. Okay. Oh, they glow like a lot, actually. That's good. Okay. I really wish I would stop getting to that obstacle with my left foot. Or sorry, my right foot. Go fast, but don't rush. Go fast, but don't rush. Okay. We're gonna try this a couple times. This one's very doable. I can do this one. And then we're gonna get, ooh, it's a banana! Oh my god! Oh, you gotta eat it with the peel! Don't worry, I know that you eat kiwis with the peel. It's fine. Go fast, but don't rush. Go fast, but don't rush. I am actually really sick and tired of reaching that obstacle with the wrong foot. How do I keep doing that? Hold on. Let me try, when I get to the middle, I'm gonna try switching feet. Okay, so we're leading with the left foot right now. Let's lead with the left foot. Oh no! I was so close. I was so close. I don't actually even know how I could have been much faster. Hey, Maine, what's your take on zero parades? Oh! Oh, come on! That's some bullshit! No, I for sure made it. This is actually actively pissing me off now. Actively pissing me off. I was standing. Like, what the hell is wrong here? What's going on? What is happening? What do you mean? Well, at least it's fast to try it again instead of like taking literally an hour.
Oh, crap!
Okay. I've made it like twice and then fallen over and then slid off because you don't get to choose when you get up. You just fall. It's pretty incredible stuff. Okay, thank God.
Ah, shaped like a star. It's a star fruit. That certainly was shaped like a star, and that made the experience of eating it all the more enjoyable for me. Star fruit!
It's pretty good. Not touching anything, Zelm. I think it's shameless of them to reuse Disco Elysium's visual identity. I may have given it a chance if it was anything else. I think that's pretty fair. I know that there's some very like competent writers who worked on it. From what I've seen of what people have said about it, it looks like it is actually well done. It is unfortunately just cursed. It is unfortunately just cursed, and I think like it's worth kind of coming to terms with that from like a bunch of different perspectives, both for people who are rooting for it and also for people who are angry about it. From a perspective of empathy, I will say, I think it's worth having a little bit of empathy for it. I think Zalm sucks, and I think it's really unfortunate what has happened to a lot of the creators that worked on Disco Elysium as well as on Zero Parades, because the fact of the matter is, like, I don't know, the wheel turns. Creators did get paid, and I don't mean that from a perspective of like, oh, we should buy Call of Duty because people worked on it. I mean, like, actual artists did actually put work into it, and so it's worth kind of keeping that in mind. But it is, I think, not a terrible stance to not support it. Red light, green light came into our realm along with Jesse. This concludes the tour. Please refrain from attempting to ride on the zip line. But that's why I came here?
Oh,
Ah! See what happens. Photo mode, digital deluxe edition, merchandise layoffs, or creative. Place your bets. Place your bets. I'm a little concerned I can't go back now. Because if I can't go back, I'm locked in. I can't try again for the trophy. I don't know where I would take the trophy, is the thing. It was very large. It was a very large trophy. There's got to be a way back, right? I really don't want to lose the sunglasses. Where do you think the river goes? What do you think? Should I follow the river or should I see where this goes? Decisions. Wait, I see it. Anyone working on the game only gets paid as long as it isn't development. Anything after. Yeah, and I think that's fair. So yeah, I'm not saying we'll buy the game because the developers will get supported. I am saying that for Subnautica 2. I am saying that for Subnautica 2, however. It's I don't know, we live in such frustrating times when it comes to supporting art. I genuinely think there's probably a grain of art in Zero Parades. I'm already kind of sick to death of, like, from the developers of Disco Elysium, 3 projects with like 1 developer, and you know, it's just kind of unfortunate and cursed because, like, I don't know. I know that the developers of Disco Elysium played with the idea of like a sequel, but that's never gonna happen now. Sorry, that's done. We're done with that now. Shattered are those dreams. So I think that Disco Elysium has this like it's got the potential to be people's personality, and for people to kind of like be very stuck with it, you know, stuck on it, if that makes sense. And I understand. It's, you know, genuinely amazing. But I think that at a certain point, you gotta kind of let it go. Enjoy the game. You can't even really buy it now without supporting people that did everything they possibly could to destroy it. And I don't know. That's about it. You know, like, what are you gonna do? Let me put it this way. I'm kind of writing. Hold on, say the way. Yeah. Anything after may jeopardize the next project, but I would hope all Zero Parade writers already got a share. I don't believe Zom is going to suffer much from the bad press before. The thing that's really frustrating to me a little bit is I see a lot of content creators, on like either Instagram or YouTube that are like, Zero Parades looks amazing, and also it's from a company that screwed over the devs of Disco Elysium, but it also looks amazing. And I'm like, come on, like, you can't new shiny and also, controversy cake and eat it too, my guy. Pick a lane, either have a backbone or don't. And like, I respect people who are not gonna buy it because they don't like Zom, and I also, who can really say who worked on Zero Parades? For real, like, who can say? We don't really know. Whoops, didn't really mean to do that. I know that it'll have credits and all, but like, I don't know. It's just like the pot feels extremely cursed. You don't know how many hands have touched the broth. You don't know how many CEOs are managing the soup. I don't either. Like, I don't anyway. Like, I just, it's very difficult to trust the whole thing. And certainly I would feel very trepidatious about buying it because I don't want Zalm to be able to just do what they did to Disco Elysium again. Like, even if Zero Parades is amazing, are we not just like giving a blank check to Zalm to do exactly the same thing again with a new set of developers? Sucks. I hate it. It's really frustrating. But I'm really not impressed with a lot of content creators who are just like aware of how much Zalm has abused their developers and are just like, whatever, new shiny thing. But I also have to say, I don't hate people who buy it either, because I don't know, it's kind of like an Alan Moore situation in a way. This is going to be almost unrelated. Oh, that's Moose. All right, let's listen to Moose for a second, and then I'll try and complete my thought. My weird, deranged, deviant thought here.
Hey, Moose.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, no, what happened to you?
Oh, I just got a little wet.
Yeah. Didn't, think of taking the zip line over there?
Oh, no.
Well, let's get you warmed up. Come over here by the fire.
Oh, thanks.
Making marshmallows. You want one?
Yeah. So, what are you doing with all that wood?
Oh, I'm taking it up to my cabin in the mountains. Building a little toilet, don't you know?
Toilet?
Yeah. Yeah, labor of love.
What? Where'd you say that cabin was again?
Oh, shadow of the mountaintop. Like, right up there. Really high.
Oh.
Yeah. But where are you headed?
Oh, mountaintop?
Mountaintop?
Yeah, just the mountaintop.
Like the summit?
Yeah.
You, know there's nothing up there, right?
Yeah.
Just a white triangle.
No, but it's for the thrill of the climb.
Oh, it's thrilling to you.
Yeah, yep.
Just feet, huh?
Yeah, just feet.
Oh, okay. Looks like this one's ready.
Oh, thanks.
How do you like it?
It was a little undercooked.
Oh, didn't realize we had an expert among us.
No,
maybe you should show Moose how it's done.
Okay, I kind of just stick it right in there.
Whoa, it's catching fire. I want a marshmallow, not a briquette.
No, it's good. It makes a crunchy crust. Here, try that one.
Ah, we got a cutscene for the sunglasses. That's why I kept the sunglasses, by the way. I was kind of hoping there was a cutscene for them. Wow. Nice. Short one. What is with the weird crotch censoring? Oh, that's a genuine censor, Pastry. If I didn't have streamer mode turned on, you would be seeing full-on donkey person doodad. I'm gonna go back in because there's undoubtedly going to be a cutscene as well.
Nate!
Hey, Mike.
Oh, hey, Ethan. Moose. Yeah, yeah, moose to you too, buddy. Nate, there's something that's been bothering me. I was just talking to Jim.
Yeah.
He said you turned down his lantern.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was thinking to myself, how'd you get through the fortress? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, no, not a problem.
Didn't you stub your foot?
No, I just ran right through there.
Nate, always doing everything the hard way. It's
Yeah.
incredible. I might see you up top.
Yep.
All right, Slaughter.
Oh, yeah, Salada.
Just doing it the hard way, huh?
Oh, no, yeah, no, that was just bullshit. Just having,
Oh yeah, just bullshit.
yeah,
Where'd you say you were headed again?
mountaintop.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I got a lot to get on with. I gotta build this toilet.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
Uh,
See ya.
oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, see you soon.
For those that weren't here, Moose is the one that gave Nate a lantern. So Nate turned down Jim's lantern and then took Moose's. For no real good reason, by the way. Mostly because Nate is incapable of asking people for help. And so Jim, with like 6 lanterns, offered Nate one. He's like, no, they're going to make fun of me for having a lantern. And they did. But then Moose took the tact of, well, I feel really stupid having these 2 lanterns. So I was really hoping someone would take one off of my hands, and then I'd only have the 1 lantern, and I'd feel way better about that. And Nate was like, oh, well, if I'm doing you a favor, I guess I'll take the lantern. So Nate's eating a little bit of humble pie right now because he's just not very good about being gracious. He seems to have pride, even though he doesn't really do anything to deserve it. There's some really interesting themes in this game. I know they're all through the lens of some like kind of weird, ironic, and funny cutscene, but I genuinely do like kind of analyzing the social aspect of it. Nate is not a transparent, like, or super shallow character. He's actually got some interesting things going on. He's not likable. I don't like Nate still, but I do sympathize with him, and that's impressive that the game even cares that much to make me want to sympathize. I think it's actually censored even without streamer mode. Really? Man, jiggle physics on the whole ass cake. Correct. Donkey person argument. So Alan Moore is a person that worked in the comics industry a lot, is very famous. I don't need to really introduce them at all, but like they did a lot of comics for DC, and DC screwed Alan Moore a lot in a lot of the same ways that Zalm screwed the people that made Disco Elysium. Maybe in different ways, but mostly in the same kind of business-brained way of like, oh, we'll take advantage of this creative as much as possible and make as much money as we possibly can. I think that actually there's interesting parallels from like Disco Elysium to say like Watchmen. I think there's a fun takeaway there. But here's the thing, right? Like, Alan Moore did a lot of work, and he continued to do a lot of work for DC, and so I think the conversation should be had at some point. Like, creative's got to work, unfortunately. Got to make money. System sucks. And it's not going to get better. Maybe anytime soon. I don't know. It's a downer. And I don't know, there's no good way of feeling about that. but like, I don't know, where does one draw the line? Should a creative work for a company they know are abusive to creatives? Should a person support a company knowing that they are abusive of their creatives? Probably not. It's pretty uncomfortable. Never mind uncensored, there is all the schlong. Okay. So, confirmed, there is donkey schlong in this game if you want it. But I do not. I would prefer not. Thank you. I think it's an interesting conversation. It's an uncomfortable conversation, but I think it's one that should be had. And I don't know, like, I know people are tired and they don't really want to think about these things, or like, you know, they don't want to be uncomfortable, and I get it, and I don't want to be uncomfortable either, but like, there's like far worse things going on than should I buy the video game or not, you know. I don't know. I'm personally kind of tired of people shying away from that conversation in some ways. I don't think I can do anything here. There's a fruit over there, and I'm pretty sure it's a watermelon. I don't know. I guess I just... let me put it this way. I don't have a lot of respect for, like, gamers. I've said that before. It's funny though, I guess, like, I usually when I say something like that, I'm in my head, I'm like thinking like, you know, the Call of Duty fan base, but it extends to even like things like people who enjoyed and played Disco Elysium. Like, that's weird to me, right? What the hell are we doing here? What are we doing? Tired of just, oh my god, just let me consume thing. I hate life enough as it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm at. And like, I've had the frustrating conversation enough times with people, and it's amazing how dismissive people get immediately. Where it's like, well, you probably consume X media, and that was made by, you know, X and Y. Or like, alternatively, well, you know, all companies are probably abusive. I'm like, that's such a bullshit out. Like, you just want to exit the conversation because it doesn't suit your image. You know, like, that really kind of takes for granted the idea that I would not try to put in a little bit of effort and to know if the kind of thing I was consuming was doing harm. And like, I'm not trying to be better than you. I'm trying to, like, we're having a discussion about, is it ethically okay to consume that kind of media? And if you can't even have that kind of conversation, then I don't know. I actually kind of feels kind of reeks of insecurity to me, to be honest. I know I'm like, it sounds like I'm inventing a guy. I am not. I've had this discussion just too many times. and it's frustrating. Okay, what are we doing here? I don't know if I'm doing anything here. I don't think I can do anything here. I find it particularly offensive when people judge you for consuming something because they're better than you for not doing it. But then you say, oh, what about other thing you consume, and they justify it. I hope I'm not doing the thing you're talking about right now. I don't mean that dismissively. I mean that, like, I hope genuinely I'm not doing the thing right now. I try pretty hard to find things that I can enjoy without someone else taking, being harmed. It's not easy at all. It's extremely difficult, in fact. But I genuinely, I will avoid a product if I think that it has, it is the product of abuse. Like, it is, that abuse has been part of the production of that. I genuinely do try. Okay. Oh no. I guess that's what these rocks are here for. I didn't expect to continue playing, chat. I genuinely enjoy this game. I'll be sad when I'm like really done with it. There's nothing else like it, really. Am I just continuing up the up the river there, or do you think I can go around the left side there?
Oh, shit.
I don't think I can do anything there. I think I'm just continuing up the river, and these logs here are just for the purposes of obstructing me. Like, for instance, I will not be playing Zero Parades on stream, but I will be playing Citizen Sleeper 2 on stream, because Citizen Sleeper 2, I'm pretty sure, people that worked on it worked at their own pace and made a thing they're very proud of, and it's very good, and it's similarly extremely well written. I highly recommend that game. I really don't want the takeaway to be here that, like, oh, I'm so much better than you are. I don't know. Like, I'm frustrated at people who don't want to have the conversation, but that's not to, like, I guess virtue signal, like, oh, look at all this effort I'm going to consume media. Like, come on. And just to sandbag a little bit as a treat, I make mistakes as well, and I'm flawed as a person. So, if I've played a game that was not ideal ethically, then oops, sorry. I'll try and do better. Can you hear the cat? Speaking of Disco Elysium, I should really switch to that if I'm gonna make any kind of meaningful progress in that game. I haven't played it in like almost a week, and I'm almost forgetting what was going on. So I do want to switch to that. I also want to take a quick break. This game is extremely addictive to me. I am just always like endlessly engaged by it. It's in a lot of ways I think that this game is kind of perfect at doing exactly what it aimed to do. It's a very difficult game for me to sell to people. Like anyone that's not into this, like it's really hard to like sell it to people. I tell people like you don't understand. This is amazing. And they look at me and like, are you kidding me? Are you high on farts? And I say no, I am not. I promise you. This is actually like really something. It's not Disco Elysium, but you know. What is? Certainly not Zero Parades. Callback to 5 minutes ago. Okay, let me get to the top of this cliff, and then I will move on. Kind of don't know where I'm going. Oh, that was bullshit. Did you pee yet? I didn't pee, no. But my friend Moose is at the top of the mountain making a toilet. So, you know, we're making narrative strides here. There is a plot. But make no mistake, this is not a plot-driven game. This is a character story. Hello? Cat, this is not a good time. I know. You're very sad about something. I don't know what, but you know, you can tell when something's a character story when the plot is I need to pee. Oh. Oh. I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's be real, the plot is not that, but... Aw, jeez. I wonder if I can... Do you think I can... Oh, maybe. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, I'm on to something here. I'm on to something. Hold on, chat. No example of you doing that comes to mind. Oh. I'm sure there is. But... Oh, I'll tell you one example, actually. Although I corrected it immediately. Was Solash. Don't tell anyone I said that, though. Otherwise, I may get very angry commenters in my chat, in my videos. Oh, you know, I don't know why I'm trying that again. I think I crossed that off the list of being valid operations here. Hold on. Hey, you know what? Let's try this one more time. This specifically. Oh, aha! I'm pretty competent at this game. I love it. What do you mean there's nothing up here? What do you mean? What? What are we doing? Huh? What? What's that? Is that a fruit? Is that a hat?
Fuck. God.
Oh!
Oh, again.
Game tonight got canceled yesterday, by the way. I did see that. But I appreciate you letting me know in case I forgot or missed it. I asked the GM if he could hang out for Chair-Gen with you, though. Tonight? Whoa. Hello? Whoa. What's up? Wow.
Oh, crap.
Wah. What's up? Yeah. What's up? What? What? Why? Okay. Yeah. I unlocked the trade station. How's that? Hello? Yeah. Oh my god. Hello? Wasn't that the one you did the charity Minecraft stream for? No. No. What? Charity Minecraft stream for? No. No, Soul Ash is a game. I recommend, well, I don't recommend looking it up, but if you want to go down a rabbit hole, look up Soul Ash. Kind of want to check out the house. What's the bet that getting to this house is actually going to be extremely difficult?
Oh, no. God. Oh.
It's interesting. It's a space belt platform. Basically takes was it rectangle? I don't know what the shapes codes are.
Oh.
Uh, I remember you covering a game and then the dev turning out to be taking down the video. Oh yeah, you're right. I did do that stream as a response to that. You're right. I forgot about that actually. I basically I didn't want to draw too much attention to the fact that I took the video down, and I didn't want to draw too much attention from the dev in question because I just wanted nothing to do with the whole situation. It was an absolute shit show. So I did a charity stream instead, which I think was the right call, but also I don't think I'm well known enough or like active enough to draw the ire of the internet in some ways, which in some ways I'm grateful for. It's nice not to have to worry about that If I was like if I was very popular with like, hundreds of thousands of whatever, I'd have to watch what I say every moment. This is very strange because I am, since I'm at an angle, I can't really move naturally. It's very odd.
Oh no!
RRSS all green bottom. Bixomes. Fancy X crystal green. Oh, okay.
Mike,
Oh, Nate!
is that a fruit?
Yeah, no, sorry, I just finished it.
What was it?
It's not really labeled here.
What did it look like?
Well, it was, I guess it was red. It was a little pubey on the outside, texturally.
Did it white in the middle?
Oof. Let's say yes.
Is it a rambutan?
Probably.
I love rambutan.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I find another one, I'll save it for you.
Oh.
It wasn't much to me, to be honest. It was kind of like a little woody, papery lychee.
It's more subtle than a lychee.
Yeah. No, that's for sure. All right. I'll keep an eye out, buddy.
Okay.
Salada!
Salada. No! Rambutan!
That's very funny. Subverting the expectations a little bit.
Oh. Fuck.
What? What do you mean I fell back in the window? Something mean about Blackpink? Toys the King. Blackpink. Whoa. Hold on, I'm getting texted. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop here. And I'm gonna take a short break. And then I'm going to do some Citizen Sleeper when I come back until 4 o'clock. So that's about an hour from now-ish. Hour and 15 minutes. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hello? I have 0 of 13 achievements. What? Return the favorite cup to the world's best dad. Beat the designer's time in the gym. Finish the game on time. Brought an ice cream to a very hot person. Return the most careful person's vase without breaking it. I have none of these achievements. Incredible. You're getting texted for saying Blackpink out loud. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do some Citizen Sleeper. I've been forgetting to do timestamps, but I have remembered to do a timestamp now. Because I do plan on uploading Citizen Sleeper 2 to my channel, standalone. This is going to be an hour of me reading stuff, so if you're not down, yeah, that's what it is. So I kind of can't remember what I was doing. A lot of my dice are very damaged, though, so that's a problem. Investigate Hexport. Right, where you came here to find... Cadet has a drive from Hexport. Cracking it open might reveal the fate of the station and perhaps clear your conscience. Seraphin's sister is here, and they've gone off to find them. And we are trying to find Tech in Flotsam. Are we in Flotsam right now? I don't think we are. I thought we were in Hexport. Where are we? Pilot unavailable. I know, but oh, it won't even show us where we are. Where are we? Oh, are we in Hexport? I think we are. So let's investigate it. Go away. Act like a local. Oh, we've got minor engage, but I think we'd be better off with hack low-tick comms. Sure, you could wander, but the low-tick syndicate runs this place. Surely you can learn everything you need to know by turning into their chatter. Tuning into their chatter. All right. Wow, we get 3 plus 3 for achieving these. Dirty, wet, and thriving, the Cut is a layered industrial city that is as intimidating as its inhabitants. Amazing to think this place supplies most of the belt's water. Bliss looks across the Cut water at the workers in their distinctive yellow gear. No wonder the syndicate runs it like a corporation. You look at those gathered in the low-ceilinged bar, gathered around the cushioned couches and low magnetic tables, their voices bouncing off the metal walls. All of them wear low-tick clothing, a mark of their status as contractors for the belt's most powerful syndicate. At the far side of the bar, you spot Eugen, perched at a magnetic table with a bunch of miners. He appears to be playing some kind of local dice game. Although given the amount of alcohol involved, it's hard to tell if gambling or drinking is the focus. You look back at Bliss, who is watching another group, quietly discussing something serious in the opposite corner. Low-tick gets the job done. I don't like it one bit. Bliss turns back to the bar and sips their drink through its metal straw. The contractors seem happy right now. They glance at you. though people usually are when their shift's done for the day. I've been looking around Chasm Row, searching for components in the markets. Down there, people don't seem so happy. Bliss meets your eye. There's a lot of talk of contracts. It seems Lotic's been locking down its workers, giving the war in the inner system as a giving the war in the inner system as an excuse. They play with their metal straw, twirling the orbs of liquid in their sealed glass. The pressure is building, Sleeper. We shouldn't hang around here much longer. They sigh. We need to give Seraphine time. Well, Bliss raises an eyebrow. It sounds like I'm not the only outsider who's been hanging around in Chasm Row. I heard someone complaining about a rude young man asking too many questions. Bliss smiles. Who else could that be? They laugh. That's the place to start, if you want to find our boy. They said he was asking about the Rhyme Market, but I have no idea what that is. Bliss looks out across the bar. Definitely a touchy subject for locals, though. I'll head there now. Bliss nods. I'll finish my drink. They smile. Let me know how it goes. You leave the Cutwater, shouldering your way through a crowd of boisterous contractors. There's a conspiratorial mood to the conversations now that Bliss has mentioned it, and you wonder what all the talk is about. You hear a bellowing laugh from Yujin as you slip out the door. Better leave him to it. You feel the sudden cold as you leave the steaming bar and enter one of the icy passages cut into the asteroid itself. All this water in the hands of a single syndicate. If something goes wrong here, the belt will die of thirst long before the war reaches it. You turn up the collar of your jacket against the cold and head for Chasm Row. So this is the Cutwater, this is the bar. We could stand and have something to eat, but I guess I could do with one more thing before we do. Oh, and here's where we're buying supplies and filling supplies? What do you mean? If you have enough... Oh, I see. So we only need one supply for the ship. Bliss said Seraphine was hunting for the Rhyme Market, whatever it is. You'll need to get to know the area and its hidden ways to find it. Fortunately, this is an Intuit, and we have a pretty good chance of filling Intuits. Should I chance throwing a 1 at this? It's only a risky, so I'll just lose energy if I fail. Neutral. Nice. Well, I didn't achieve the goal, but all the same, we didn't... nothing bad happened. I think we're good for supplies. I think we could probably use fuel instead, so let's do that. So now we'll eat some food. Buy fuel. Do we need fuel? I don't think we do. I mean, we do, but we're gonna scavenge it. Let's get some food. And then finish the job here. I'll throw a 1 at it. Again, it's only a risky job, so worse, we lose some energy. Oh, we got it. We filled it in. The markets of Chasm Row have become familiar in the past cycles. Their steaming orange lit depths, the persistent condensation on each unit's windows, the gleam of the amber workers' suits, each contributing to the particular atmosphere of this buried city. But among this you have noticed other details too. The freelance crews on the hunt for illicit tech, the conversing workers who drop to a whisper when you pass, the light flickering up through the floor gates, or grates, suggesting ever deeper layers. These are the details you have followed to the Rhyme Market, a place discussed in hushed tones in dimly lit rooms, and as you drift towards what you know to be one of its entrances, the doors burst open in front of you. A large dark bundle glides out of the door and impacts the metal wall of the passage with an echoing bang, but your eyes are drawn by the imposing figure that hovers in the doorway, bracing himself on the frame. Stay out of Rhyme Market, rat. The man sends an orb of spit, spinning after the bundle. The bundle unfolds, and you suddenly recognize Seraphine, winded but straightening up to go back for more. What's going on? The man turns towards you as you shout, and Seraphim, seeing the opportunity, kicks off hard, flying into them with swinging fists. The two tumble in a flurry of blows, slamming into the doorframe until the man gets his legs between him and Seraphim and kicks him into the wall. Seraphim hits hard and floats away. A few crimson bubbles of blood drifted from his bust lip. Approach the figure. You square up to the man, gliding across the passageway until you are in striking distance. Who's this? Another rat who needs a lesson in minding their own business? He cracks his knuckles. As the anger rises in you, a hand falls on your shoulder. What are you doing here, sleeper? Seraphim pushes you aside. I told you this was on me. Know when you are beaten, rat, the man calls out. It's time to go home and lick your wounds. Seraphim exhales in frustration, his anger fading, replaced by the stinging pain of his injuries. You watch a perfectly round glob of blood form at the bottom of his nose. Let me hit this idiot, Seraphim. The man laughs. You two are as stubborn as each other, he shrugs. You want to come at me? There's no need to ask permission. You see something in Seraphim's eyes shift. His eagerness to take this problem head on seems to conflict with his protective instincts, and you suddenly wonder how he behaved before the two of you met. For the record, the man folds his arms. This one started it. He looks between the two of you. Snooping around our meeting like a rat, you see his sharp eyes recalculating the situation since your arrival. I wasn't snooping, I was looking for someone, Seraphim glares. If you'd taken a minute to talk to me before throwing a punch, maybe you would have got that. The man scratches at his beard, squinting at Seraphim. Say I believe you. What were you doing at the meeting then? Missing persons ain't our business. All I heard is this is where the low-tech contractors meet, Seraphim sighs. I don't like you hearing that, not at all, and I'm going to need to ask you who told you that later. He straightens up. But yeah, this is where the contractors meet, as if that's anything to you. The person I'm looking for is a contractor. Seraphim's frustration rises again. She uses the cover name Luz. He pauses, a desperation entering his voice. Please, I think she might be my sister. Something changes in the man's stance. He holds up a massive hand to silence Seraphim and looks down the passage in both directions. Not here. He retreats through the door. Get in. As you both enter, he reaches past you and slams the metal door behind, spinning the locking wheel with one hand. I'm Kirk, he grunts, pointing at himself with a thick thumb. Contractors are my concern, but if Lotic catches us discussing contracts out there, he shakes his head. He turns and leads you down the passage. You pass an open door, and you glance inside to see a group gathered in a circle, all of them in workers' clothes. They are speaking in hushed voices. One of them exchanges a nod with Kirk. Let's not interrupt the meeting with any more, shall we? He glares playfully at Seraphim, who remains silent. Kirk leads you to the side of a massive vertical metal pipe. With a rough hole cut in the side, he beckons you both inside. You descend through the pipe in silence and darkness. Suddenly you come out through the ceiling of a wide and low hall. As far as you can see, crooked stalls and makeshift shelters dot the grilled floor, lit by scavenged lanterns and light strips. Steam drifts up through the grates, concealing the room so that you cannot see the walls. Welcome to the Rhyme Market. Kirk gestures a thick hand at the ramshackle interior. Lotic doesn't know about this place. He smiles. Let's get a drink. He leads you off to a nearby stall with a set of improvised stools welded to the floor in front. He hooks his legs into one, and you and Seraphim follow suit. He holds up 3 fingers to the stall's owner, and a drink in a straw-pierced packet is handed to each of you. Seraphim looks skeptically at the drink. We friends now or something? Look, Kirk takes a sip. I'm not going to apologize for putting you on your arse. That's on you. But like I said, I represent the contractors, and if someone is part of the family, well, he shrugs his massive shoulders, then they deserve to be heard out at least. Let Seraphim speak. Enough. You know a Luz. I saw it in your eyes. Seraphin glares at him. Where is she? Describe her. Kirk leans back on his stool. I'm not giving you anything more until you prove she's your sister. Seraphin closes his eyes. Dark hair, used to wear it long and messy, bright eyes, broad shoulders. You see a little twitch around his eyes as he recalls. Tough but kind, tattoos, nervous laugh. He opens his eyes and glares at Kirk. That enough? Kirk sniffs. Yeah, that's her. You feel something jump in, Seraphin. An almost imperceptible tension rising. It's her, his sister. Luz. Kirk speaks slowly, drinking between, or whatever her real name is one of the contractors here. She's part of the most recent contract Lotic registered, that means. Just tell me where she is, Seraphin demands, his impatience getting the better of him. As I was saying, Kirk gives Seraphin a pointed look. Those new contractors are restricted to the pithead. In fact, that is what we were discussing when you interrupted our meeting. Seraphin looks away in frustration, but holds his tongue. Since the war, the Lotic Syndicate has been trying to lock down Wellspring. They went from a loose association of mining groups to an autocracy, and started enforcing contracts with some seriously overreaching terms. Your sister, she's one of those contracts. Lotic are acting like they own her and the others, because according to their contracts they do, which is exactly what we want to do something about. This cycle, he forcefully taps the bar with a finger, we are voting on strike action and a full blockade of Flotsam. We will bring the syndicate to the table. 2. Seraphin knocks his drink away and kicks off from the table, disappearing into the market. Stay with Kirk. Kirk watches Seraphin go with a disappointed look in his eyes. Your friend will go to the Lotic Syndicate. I know it. He sips from his drink. They won't help him there. Kirk's bright eyes meet yours. The Syndicate will do nothing for him or for you. Trust me. I want to help you, Sleeper. I want to help your friend, but I need your help in return. I want to help. Good. Kirk nods. I knew you would. Kirk places a plastic pass card in your hand. It glints with the mark of the Lotic Syndicate, a blurry ID photo laminated into its transparent interior. This will get you into the pithead. You can see for yourself what's happening there. Don't follow your friend to Lotic. Go to the pithead. Find Luz yourself. He meets your eyes. When you do, come back to me and we can discuss how to free her and everyone else like her. If you go to Lotic, if you meet with them, I can't help you. He releases your forearm and drifts back into the crowd, disappearing into the steam and darkness. You catch up with Seraphin in the bustle of the Rhyme Market, among the steam and crowds. I can't have been the only one who saw this pitch was coming a mile off. Seraphin is bristling with anger. What kind of idiots does he think we are? Is that what this is about? This is about getting my sister out of whatever mess she's gotten into. Seraphin starts to push through the crowd towards the exit tunnel. We need to speak to Lotic. Forget these clowns. He shoves his way forward. We don't need to get tied up in this. We just need to get her out. I should make dinner. We'll watch silently now. Okay, gotcha. No worries. Seraphin forges on ahead, and you get caught in the crowd behind him. As he disappears from view, you curse his impatience. You float there for a moment, buffeted by passing people, clutching onto the Lotic pass, trying to decide what to do next. Well, I think we're going to go to Pithead. This is Lotic. This is Rhyme Market. Can we go to Pit? Oh, these are where we can buy the rare components, apparently. I guess if we go to Lotic Operations, we can go to Pithead. No. So the problem here is that this is the going with Seraphin to negotiate. I don't think I want to do this. I want to go. Here we go. Wellspring Pithead. This will likely have consequences, but no matter what I do, there's always consequences. With a Lotic pass like any of the workers or syndicate members carry, you should be able to gain access. Pithead Canteen. Sneak a meal. Oh, that's interesting. Search for Luz. We don't have Endure, but we do have Intuit. This is risky, but it will only cost us energy, and apparently we can maybe get some food for free. Okay. Not great results, but not terrible either. Neutral outcome. I should use some of my low dots. Save a high dot for something. Ugh. That means we're gonna use all of our dice no matter what. Wow, okay. Nice. Let's see if we can't get a meal. Yeah, let's do that. And I guess we will pass another day. What a bummer. Better dice, please? Damn, these neutral outcomes suck. We are actually going to have to spend another day on this, maybe? Okay, we finally did it. The shaft descends towards a sump in the depths of the pit. Here, the air is freezing cold, to prevent the ice from melting into globules of floating water. If your breath carried water, you would be able to see it in the air. But the absence of steam in each exhalation only serves to remind you of your own strangeness. Not that anyone else notices. The workers' heads are low, their eyes fixed on their work, shuttling chunks of ice and tools up and down the shaft. At the end of the nearby tunnels, you see the bright sparks of ice cutting in progress, slabs hanging in the air in that strange way that they do in 0G. Some loose memories of the time before Darkside, before Lane, before freedom come to your mind. The familiarity of the cold, the sparks, the endless toil. It chills you more than the packed ice on either side of you ever could. You reach the bottom of the shaft, a metal grill marking the terminus. It squeals as you push open the barred door set into it, and safety lickers flicker on, lighting up glittering ice particles around in their hard beams. It is as if the stars are held here in this cavern. As your eyes adjust, the massive space comes into focus. It seems to have no up or down, just countless dark shafts and terraced pits cut into the side. All around, silhouetted by their work lights, contractors cut and haul and gather. This is where those locked-in workers are being held. Caught in a contract clause that permits an endless shift, the atmosphere is grim. At the center of the cavern floats a construction of welded-together habitation units. A heavy twist of cables stretches from this improvised structure past you and up the shaft behind, tethering it to a central power source. On each of the 6 sides of this strange apartment block, a set of struts project outward, bracing the construction against the cavern walls. The block itself is wrapped in insulation, clad in protective plates. It glows with small apertures and lights. You approach the nearest entrance. Everything is bitten by rust, by decay. If the bars on the entrance weren't a clear enough indicator, it is obvious now that this place is a prison. The door scissors open, letting out a blast of warm air. You quickly duck inside, and it seals rapidly behind you. The cramped interior passage glows warmly, but its ragged condition keeps it from feeling cozy. You follow the corridor, ducking beneath hanging wires and loose insulation. This is where you were told you will find Luz, or whatever her real name is. You come out into a communal mess, counters and food preparation units fitted into the walls, cushioned stools and couches scattered around. A couple of contractors are stretched out in the space, and one of them snoring loudly in the corner, another sipping from a food packet on a stool. Suddenly, a door on the far side opens out to the cavern, letting in a flurry of ice shards that quickly become scattered orbs of water. You watch the figure as they glide into the warm light of the interior. With their dark hair and bright eyes, you know this is who you are looking for. You meet eyes with hers, and something sparks in that dull and cloying room. It's as if she recognizes you. Sleeper. She looks in a haze, her hair stuck to her forehead with sweat, her eyes still adjusting to the interior. Luz? She nods slowly. You see her scan you. Getting scanned? You see her scan you, taking in your clothes, the way you hold yourself, your face. For a moment, you feel exposed, aware of your damaged vinyl skin, your industrial markings, your doll-like features. You feel the familiar sense of being objectified, but also something warmer below it, a recognition of what you are. She blinks, exhales, and shakes her head, realizing she is mistaken. Give me a sec, all right? I just finished cutting 100 cubic meters of ice. She pulls back her hood. Haven't seen you down here before. They just contract you or something? The tension drops, but you get the feeling she isn't quite looking at you. She crosses to a food unit and pulls out a packet, slotting it into a warmer. She thumbs it on. First sleeper I've seen in a long while. She doesn't take her eyes off the slowly warming food. You'll do okay down here. I know you folks are tough and stick with a job. That's good. The rest I can show you once I've eaten. She laughs a little to herself. I'm with your brother. My brother? She pauses, her eyes not leaving the warmer. I think you have me confused with someone else. You stop. We need to talk. She turns to face you, and you see a wet shine to her eyes. What are you going on about? You realize what you need to tell her. Seraphin is on Wellspring. The warmer chimes to let her know the food packet is ready, but she doesn't seem to notice. Seraphin? She takes a ragged breath, then steadies herself. Here? Not here, at the cut. She nods, and then shakes her head. Well, if he trusts you with his name, I guess I should trust you with mine. She comes closer. I'm Tala. She smiles a warm smile. Now, where is my idiot brother? I'm pretty sure Tala was in the first game, but I can't remember them, to be honest. I'm struggling to remember a lot of the callbacks. I'll take you to him. She laughs nervously. Sorry, this is not what I was expecting on my lunch break. Tala suddenly seems to take on some energy. She glances toward the corridor behind you and the door at its end. I sure hope you have a plan, Sleeper, because they do not want us locked-in contractors getting out. She moves towards the corridor. There's security in the shaft, and then again at the pit head. You must have passed through the checkpoint at the entrance, too. I doubt we can bypass all those. She turns back, grabs her food packet, smiles at you, and shepherds you towards the corridor. You could run a distraction, maybe? Or is Sarah on that already? You are slightly taken aback by her sudden change. We don't actually. A blaring alarm sounds inside the habitation module, loud enough to wake the sleeping contractor with a start. You and Tala exchange glances. Surely this can't be for you. Tala rushes down the corridor and tears down the door at the far end, with you following. Tears open the door. The ice scatters, gleaming in the interior light. The cavern is in chaos. You see dark-suited low-tech security wrestling with contractors, lit by flashing red lights, or alerts. More contractors are coming in through the door in the grill you entered from, carrying bulky equipment. The equipment is blaring out a voice, Kirk's voice, echoing around the cavern, a look of panic across Tala's face. A general strike is now in effect. All contractors should down tools and hold in place. Extraction will cease until our terms are met. Kirk's voice distorts and shifts. We have blockaded all traffic to and from Wellspring. We seek the resignation of the Syndicate's leadership and for a new Workers' Council to be installed in its place. This cycle, we will shut down the shaft. Any worker not willing to strike should leave now. There's a screech of noise, and the message begins repeating. You watch as the security are pushed back towards the grill, outnumbered by the gathering workers. Tala looks at you for guidance. What do you want to do? Tala looks around the cavern, the red light reflecting in her wide eyes. She sighs, I need to stay. I won't abandon the others. What about Seraphin? Tell my brother what's happening. Tell him I'm not leaving until all of us are free. Tala backs away, glancing over her shoulder at the others. You see them gathering their tools and taking them to be locked away in the HAB module. I need to see this through, Sleeper, and you need to go. Find Seraphin, do what you can from out there. Help us change this place. And with that, she turns and glides off towards the others. You turn and head for the grill as quickly as you can. The way now cleared by the contractors. The handful of low-tech security pushed back up to somewhere near the pit head. As you ascend, other contractors shooting you dark looks as you do, you realize you have to speak with Kirk. You find Kirk at the pit head, directing contractors to barricade the entry points to the mine. So you took my advice. Good. Kirk smiles. We are glad to have you as an ally here, Sleeper. You could have warned me. The entirety of Wellspring is at stake here, Kirk shakes his head. This is not about individuals. The Syndicate was arrogant. They did not believe we could do this. Kirk gestures towards the contractors welding plating across the checkpoints. But we far outnumber them. Their monopoly ends here. How can I help? Kirk leads you a little way from the contractors. If you want to free those like Seraphin's sister, I will need your help. We have ships, but not many, and the Syndicate still has tankers in operation. Our blockade is not complete. The debris field between here and the far spindle remains open. We need another tanker to occupy it, and dissuade the Syndicate from trying to pass. All of our ships are in use, but your ship and your crew could help us take a tanker and secure the blockade. How will we take it? This will not be an assault. Kirk puts a hand on your shoulder. The tanker, the Headstream, has been held outside Wellspring for many cycles. The crew is tired and sympathetic to our cause. We'll just give them a nudge. Your ship will pose as an in-distress trader trapped inside the debris field. When the Headstream is obliged to rescue, we will board and encourage the crew to take control. You want to incite a mutiny? Trust me when I say their captain does not deserve his charge. This is a liberation. Kirk folds his arms across his chest. Will you do it? I will. I knew you would. I'm glad to have you in our cause, Sleeper. Suddenly, Kirk puts 2 fingers in his mouth and blasts out a shrill whistle. The contractor quickly approaches with a large box, the front marked by screens and dials, and the back by loose cables. You will need this HASNAV unit to navigate the debris field. He nods at the contractor. Jens here will install it in your ship. Consider it a gift from our cause to yours. He nods once more, and Jens passes by you, heading for the lift to the docking ring with your new module. I will provide the Headstream's coordinates. He moves away, toward the contractors, still working on the checkpoints. Then I will wait for your word. You leave the pithead behind, your mind racing. You do not know how you have ended up in the middle of all this, but you know that it will be up to you to pilot your way out. Sleeper. Seraphin comes up. He's gonna be pissed. What's happening? I heard the pithead is being taken over by Kirk's guys. This, you realize, will take a lot of explaining. New local crew available. New contract on map. Surely we have a new... No, I guess not. I guess we could probably leave. Do we have to explain first? Don't think we do. I'm a little worried about our dice. They're all a little broken right now, so if we have stress... I don't know. We can't repair them while we're on a job is the problem. Our fuel is full though, and our supplies are good, so... What is this explore button? Huh. Headstream. Let's do it. So we're taking Kirk Can we take everyone else? Crew full. Well, seeing as Kirk fills the same requirements as you, Jin, I think I'll take Bliss instead so we have our bases covered. I do wonder if Yujin has some fun specific storyline though. The headstream looms large in the cockpit, in the cockpit windows as it comes to a stop. I can't believe you talked me into this, Seraphin sighs. This is not a good plan. Convincing Seraphin to take Kirk out to this Lotic freighter wasn't exactly easy, but with the pithead on lockdown, there really weren't any options. A voice crackles over Seraphin's terminal, loud enough to hear but quiet enough that you can't pick out what's being said. What are they saying? Stay silent. You risk the urge to ask. The tension in the cockpit is palpable, all of you aware that this ruse could fall apart at any moment. Seraphin. You look behind you to see Kirk, floating by the doorway. You keep him talking, Lorraine. Seraphin flicks the comm switch and begins speaking to the Lotic ship, thanking them for responding to the distress signal, trying his best to play the part of the nervous trader suffering an engine failure in the debris field. Kirk jerks his head for you to follow him into the corridor, and you unclip from your seat and float out behind him. If it's okay with you, I'm going to play the captain on this one. His flat stare suggests he isn't asking for permission. Is this going to work? Kirk shrugs. If we keep calm and take it slow, there's nothing to worry about. Let me tell you how this is going to go. He starts moving down towards the airlock, and you follow as he talks. The headstream has been holding here, cycle after cycle, while Wellspring tried to quash our little rebellion. He smiles at the idea. Now that the blockade is in effect, well, they'll know that we have to hold out for a little longer still. While the messages from Lotic operations get less and less frequent, he stops by the lockers, swapping his Lotic uniform for a old flight jacket. This is a ship full of tired, unhappy, underpaid, and underfed. Underfed? Underfed. Oh my god. Underfed workers. You both arrive at the airlock. We just have to nudge their anger in the right direction. There's a hiss at the airlock cycles. Lotic are coming aboard. Kirk catches your eye and gives you a wink. The character designs in this game are so cool. The airlock doors scissor open, revealing a drained-looking Lotic captain flanked by security officers. Lambert. I'm gonna go with Lambert, captain of the Headstream. He presents himself immediately, but with little enthusiasm. We've been in communication with your pilot and are docking as requested to provide support. So I assume this is the person who is not deserving of their station. He looks between you and Kirk, his eyes lingering on you a little too long, no doubt taking in the strange vinyl skin, dark glowing eyes, and doll-like face of your frame. He directs his attention to Kirk. How fares your crew? Thank you, Captain. You notice the immediate change in Kirk, his deflated posture and softer speech. We are surviving as best as we can, but now that you have come to our rescue, he sighs and holds out an eager hand to Lambert. We are very grateful indeed. Lambert simply shakes Kirk's hand. Not to worry, the Lotic Syndicate takes its stewardship of Wellspring and the surrounding environs seriously. It is our duty to offer aid to traders and travelers alike. I'm afraid we don't have much to offer by way of supplies. Our stores have been depleted by our long posting here, but your crew is free to enter our ship and make use of its facilities while you make your repairs. Kirk continues playing the submissive captain, nodding enthusiastically and uttering a stream of thank yous. You feel like he's pushing it a little, though Lambert only seems to be paying the minimum of attention to him. Suddenly, he turns a sharp eye to you. Your pilot didn't mention you had a sleeper aboard. Stay silent. Kirk quickly responds. Apologies. They are such a good worker and quiet, too. We sometimes forget they are even there. Perhaps if your ship is in need of maintenance, you can borrow them for a few cycles. Lambert eyes you more brazenly now, taking Kirk's lead as permission to indulge his curiosity. Yes. His eyes trace a tear in the thick skin of your forearm. Perhaps it could be of use to us. You know this guy sucks when they refer to us as it. Kirk smiles. I will send them to speak with your crew. I am sure they can direct the sleeper to appropriate tasks. Oh, they'd love that, Lambert jokes. They're a work-shy bunch, this lot. I'm sure they'd be eager for a slave. The word sets you on edge. We are happy to serve, Kirk bows. After all, we owe you our safety. Very good, Lambert seems suddenly bored or tired, or perhaps both. Tell your crew they are free to cross the docking tunnel then. He pauses, but remind them that no funny business will be tolerated. He smiles a sharp smile. I have matters to attend to. Lambert turns. See you later, Captain. And with that, Lambert heads back down the tunnel, still flanked by his 2 silent security officers. Kirk waits until he is out of sight to turn to you. Good. He lets out a breath. Well held. Sleeper, I thought from the look in your eye you were going to knock him out. He chuckles. I'd love to. I bet. Kirk stares down the corridor. But don't you worry, we're going to pay him back for all that very soon. Kirk squeezes your shoulder. Shall we go meet this crew? See what their opinions are on Lotek's administration? He smiles broadly. With a captain like that, I doubt they'll be very positive. So we've got Lotek stress. We've got a bunch of things we need to take care of. It's gonna be dangerous. Sabotage engines. Criticize contracts. Engine room crews are always the worst paid. A little bit of contract discussion should spread discontent. Interesting. So, sorry, what are our options here? Headstream mutiny. Turning each section of the crew against their captain is the job, and it isn't going to be an easy one. Engineer support. The engineering staff of the Headstream are already in doubt about their captain. I wonder if we can choose, or if we have to do all of this. Debate Wellspring. The situation on Wellspring is untenable. You just need to get the nav techs to realize that on their own. And then we have, this is our dangerous one. We should spend high pips on this one. False data in the system will lead to frustration and mistakes in the bridge techs, if you can plant it without being seen. It's just a neutral. Well, positive and neutral. Okay, let's throw our high pips on this one. Neutral is 2 pips. New crisis location active. Already? Oh my god. Sabotage comms. The Headstream crew has started sending updates on the growing tensions to Wellspring. This is trouble. Okay, best to nip this in the bud as quickly as we can, except that Bliss rolled badly. So we're in trouble. What are our options? Just engineering? Damn, that sucks. We'll try the two pips, but this is actually risky. Alright, no, that's bad. I'm gonna spend the rest of my dice elsewhere if I can. But I just realized this is already bad. One mistake already cost us quite a bit. Huh. Wow. I guess we really don't want neutral outcomes. This is dire. I guess this was a dangerous job. I could have put my energy into this this one instead. Danger usually means stress increase. I see. I think both of these input to navigator support. So I shouldn't have done the falsified data, straight up. I suppose I can spend this guy on here. Yeah, it's risky, but at least it won't cost me crisis. And I'm actually going to call that for the day, because I really don't want to be taking like unnecessary risks. Unfortunately, that in itself is also a risk, because we are kind of against the gun on this guy. Let's hope for at least one positive here. Nice. Guess we're gonna need another positive. If we get the same results tomorrow, I mean, I suppose I can also throw at this. Nope. That was a high pip. I threw at that. Okay, let's throw a high pip at navigation control, so that we just guarantee results. Oh man, didn't think that was gonna cause us low tick stress. Jeez. I may have blown this, actually. Because the problem is now tomorrow we're gonna have a second crisis active, and I'm gonna have to spend more dice relieving that. So yeah, not good. Let's try and deal with this first. Man, Bliss, can you please roll better dice? Hope Seraphim saw that. We can't really afford another bad roll here. Okay. Low tick is coming unstuck. So that's one dealt with. Now I have to deal with the other one. Fortunately, this does have interface, so I can potentially deal with this. Oh man. Okay, I don't mind if we get stress. I don't think I want to be spending dice on this. This is bad. I keep rolling like horrible dice here, and it's gonna cost us. I kind of just want to end the cycle. I'm not gonna be messing around with 1 pips. Oh boy. What do you mean supplies empty? We're already out of supplies? Oh, we're screwed. There ain't no way. There ain't no way we are going to get through this. Okay. Well, we resolved the crises, but like we're not even close to finishing like all of this. I'm gonna have to really like push my luck. Cool. This seemed like a actually unscalable cliff, to be honest. Let's throw at this. If we can get like one of these done, that'd be kind of nice. All right, we lose. We actually lose. Very good. Kirk rushes into the bay you are crossing. It's all kicking off, Sleeper. A growing fear in his eyes. Lambert's lost control. He guides you through the headstream, a ship you have become surprisingly familiar with over the past few cycles. Perhaps it is the influence of getting to know the crew and their complaints around Lambert and the Syndicate, but its twisting corridors, thick pipes, and cold metal have taken on an oppressive feel, cycle by cycle, hour by hour. Now, as the shouts of conflict echo down the corridor ahead, where a room glows with the warm light of the galley, you feel that oppressive pale tightening its grip. Sorry, pal? I don't know that word. It's too early, you know it is. The sickening feeling growing inside you tells you that you haven't gotten enough support to pull this off. Back away, Lambert's shouts. Lambert's shout echoes like a shot as you enter the crowded galley. A gang of crew members, maybe a third of the total number, is loudly arguing with a smaller group, clumped around Lambert. You have allowed yourself to be swayed by those eager to use you for their own ends, Lambert is shouting across the galley. I am sorry to have to do this to my own crew, but there must be consequences. You see him glance over his shoulder, and tracing his view, you can see security officers tensely gathered at the back of the room. You look at Kirk, his panicked expression. Something you aren't used to seeing tells you he notices them too. Then, with a nod from Lambert, security moves into the crowd. Fight them back. Neutral check. You launch yourself into the crowd as it pushes forward. The crew resisting Lambert surge like a wave, their arms up to protect their heads from the security officers' batons. You find yourself at the front, suddenly blows raining down. You do your best to shield yourself from them as you lash out in response, tumbling as you do. You see some of the crew fall back under heavy strikes, and you begin to doubt how long this diminishing resistance will hold. Suddenly you hear a panicked squawk above the rumble of shouts. You regain your sense of direction as you see Kirk grappling with Lambert. "Get the hell off me!" Lambert screams. The spindly captain is no match for Kirk, who wraps his thick forearms around Lambert's neck and chest, squeezing tight. Security officers begin to strike at Kirk, and you see him flinch as they do, but hold his grip strong. Seeing their moment, the crew wrestle the security officers off Kirk as Lambert's feet kick futilely at the air, his fingers scratching at Kirk's arms and around his neck, his eyes rolling back. Help the crew. You scramble forward and join the crew, pushing back the security and anyone else resisting them. The tide shifts, the security falling back or floating injured, pushed against the far wall of the room. Small orbs of blood float across the space like a constellation of violence, gently splattered, spattering the pale galley walls. Sensing the shift, Kirk releases Lambert, who spins lazily through the air, a trail of spittle leaking from the corner of his mouth. You see his chest rising and falling very slowly. He is alive. From this moment on, the conflict fades. Lambert and the injured are taken to the medical bay under the escort of the resisting crew, now armed with batons. Some of the security see the futility of resisting and agree to join the mutiny. Those who stubbornly remain are taken to the brig. You join the others in cleaning up the galley. The room itself, evidence of the brutal takeover this became. People bled and cried out in this room, and you can't help but feel that some of their pain is on you. No. At some point you have to stop, a hazy feeling coming over your body. You reach up and touch your head, and feel a rent in your thick vinyl skin. When you touch something metal and cold beneath, you withdraw your fingers. Settle yourself here, sleeper. Kirk, bruised and tired, gestures to one of the galley flight couches. Please. You have no energy to resist, even if you wanted to. As you settle on the couch and slip your feet in the straps, Kirk inspects your head. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. You feel him applying some kind of adhesive patch to your wound. But I want you to remember this. I want you to remember that it was Lotic that caused this, that pushed us to the edge and required this of us. Kirk's fingers smooth down the edges of the patch. The blood will always be on their hands. The repair finished, you turn to face Kirk. I will remember. Kirk nods. The price of resisting is high, but the oppressors are the ones who levy it. Kirk pushes away from the couch, rising up. Spare your thoughts for the crew. He glances around the room, now almost empty. It is their struggle that lies ahead, handling the ship and the role it must have in the blockade. They will need to calm this violence alone, and retaliation will come. He sighs a heavy sigh. I hope they will be ready when it does. We, however, need to return to Wellspring. Kirk takes a deep breath and lets it out slow. The struggle goes on. He pushes off from the couch and leaves the room. You take a moment before you follow, taking one last look at the galley. A few crimson stains still dot its walls. You hope this was worth it. Well, to be honest, I'm just kind of glad we got away with it. The cut thrums with tension. The steaming city and its brash inhabitants have quietened, not to silence, but to a low rumble of conversation. The blockade is holding, the syndicate is waning, and everywhere there are plans to be made. You and Seraphin float idly in Chasm Row, many stories deep in this wound in Wellspring's side, waiting on Kirk not far from this place you met. Not far from the first place you met. A meeting Seraphin still has lingering bruises from. Kirk is inside somewhere, and like every other low-tech contractor, he is making plans. Even before you arrived back in Wellspring, he had hijacked the rig's transmitter to speak with his fellow conspirators and make arrangements for his arrival. Watching Kirk's plot unfold made you realize that, despite your involvement, in the end you are just a subsidiary part of the struggle, a chaotic outside actor with effect but no real influence. Now, waiting for Kirk's return, you feel a little solace in that. You aren't ready to be dragged into another struggle, not yet. You still have your freedom to win, and looking at Seraphin next to you, you know that he does too. Alright, we're on. Kirk comes out of a passage nearby, nodding to the two of you to follow. He leads you both into the Rhyme Market passageways, this time not to the steaming market hall that lies beneath the deepest streets, but to a cramped room walled with pipes and rusted panels. Wait here. He nods to you both before pushing off and gliding back out of the room. Kirk's briskness is something that has slowly gathered since you left the headstream, eroding your relationship to the point of non-existence. It is not something that surprises you. You know that every time he looks at you, he sees the violence of that final cycle on headstream. The orbs of blood, Lambert's unconscious form. You know that because every time you look at him, you see the same. Seraphin settles again. You shoot him a look, but his focus is elsewhere. His eyes glazed over. You fold your arms and wait. Sarah. Tala enters so quietly that in the dim room you barely notice her. She shoots you a look and smile as she enters. Thank you, she mouths silently, and then turns her attention to her brother. Tala. Seraphin says her name like a sigh. She like an exhale. He is shaking his head, his eyes already shining with uncontrollable emotion. She rushes across the room, flying into Seraphin at speed. They embrace, softly spinning in the dusk and dark, their fingers dug into each other's backs. They separate a couple of pristine spheres of briny tears spinning away through the air as they do. You're safe, Seraphin nods, taking a breath. I'm safe, she smiles, reassuringly, settling him. And in the settling, this gesture of care, you see a whole network of signs and secrets. Tala is the calm to Seraphin's storm, the big sister who eases his heart. She puts him up and down, or looks him up and down. You're so big, Sarah. She laughs at her own statement. You've grown up. She tries to make it sound approving rather than patronizing. You're just the same, sister. Seraphin shakes his head, calling me big but making me feel small. The moment the statement leaves his lips, you feel a chill in the room, and you aren't sure if he meant it. Tala flinches a little, hurt, but not wanting to show it. I came to find you. Tala tries again. I needed to find you. Seraphin looks torn, and you see him in something you have come to recognize, the slow and careful raising of his defenses. Why now? He looks away. It's been a long time, Tala. Mom and Dad finally decide they want me to come home. A ripple of emotion runs through Tala, one she can't hide. Sarah, after you left, they're gone. She sighs. I thought you would have. She struggles to find the words. It's been a long time. It has. Seraphin sets his face into a stern look of control, but you know he is raging inside. And in this moment, you feel closer to him than you have felt in a while. Tala folds her arms, trying to regain a little control of the exchange. It's good to see you, Sarah. So good. You know what is coming. And you see Seraphin brace for it too. But I can't leave with you. She looks pained. This isn't easy for her either. Seraphin can only nod, a dulling acceptance washing over him. I wanted to find you, and I have, and I can see you are strong and well, and she shoots you a glance. You have your life here. But the people here, the other contractors, they were the ones who found me, who have kept me going since I ended up here, desperate and alone. She smiles warmly. It's not that I owe them, it's that they are my family, too. She gently places a hand on his shoulder. I know you understand this. She smiles at you. We all find our families out there. Seraphin smiles a rare smile, his eyes wet. We do, sister. He embraces her again. They separate, and Tala turns her attention to you. I know you'll take care of my brother, Sleeper. She smiles. I saw it in your eyes when you came to the pithead. She approaches and puts a hand on your shoulder. I can see you are building something of value on that ship of yours. I hope so. She nods and takes her hand away. She folds her arms again, her sense of control returning. There is a wisdom and experience to Tala that brings a certain calm to you, and you feel that now. Will you two be staying here for a while, or... Tala looks between you and Seraphin. Seraphin cuts in before you can answer. Not long. He smiles. We have our own freedom to find. Tala nods. Just be aware that you're free to pass the blockade, but after that, she sighs, Wellspring is going to be locked down for a little while, at least until Kirk can establish his council. Next time you come, she smiles proudly, this will be a very different place. Hearing Tala say this, you suddenly see the authority in her and realize that one of those council seats may have her name on it. You look between the two of them and realize they have years to catch up on, and they'd probably rather do that without you watching. You nod to them and slip out of the room. A lilting conversation starting up the moment you leave. As you follow the twisting corridors back up to Chasm Row, you smile to yourself at the thought of Tala and Seraphin reunited at last. You hope this whole adventure will make Seraphin a little less moody, even though you know deep down it'll probably make him worse. On your way into the rig, you pass a tired-looking Eugen. We heading out? He sighs. Because I'm not sure I've got another chit left to wager. How much did you lose? He squints at his fingers for a second, making calculations. Too much, he shrugs. Gonna strap myself in for a nap. He disappears into the berths. Later in the cycle, Seraphin quietly comes back to the rig. He immediately settles himself in the cockpit and starts running diagnostics on the engines. He looks up as you enter and shoots you a smile. Good to see you up here, Sleeper. I'm getting her ready to head out. How are you doing? I'm good, Sleeper. Really good. He flicks a sequence of switches. Sleeper. Seraphin turns to face you. Thank you. He smiles. I appreciate you bringing us all the way out here. I won't forget it. Will Tala be okay? She's found a place here, and I'm really happy for her. He looks away out of the cockpit windows at Wellspring. She always was the responsible one, and I was always the one running away. I guess some things never change. Seraphin quietly watches the diagnostics complete, a subtle smile on his lips. One thing is for sure, we've been here too long. Seraphin meets your eye, and we've been seen by too many people. Wellspring may be far out of Utsobo territory, but I'm sure Lane will find a way to reach his nasty claws out here, given enough time. Let's not give him the chance. Hey guys. Bliss's voice echoes up the passage into the cockpit. They lean in the door, looking between the two of you. 2 contractors just dumped a load of fuel outside our ship. Said it was a gift. You and Seraphin look at each other. Gotta be Kirk. Seraphin gets up. It's either a thank you or his way of telling us to get going. Seraphim kicks off and glides out of the cockpit. Hey, so... Bliss smiles. While the two of you have been busy, so have I. Been looking at the rig's drive, and I reckon it's due an upgrade. We'll need engine components. Quite a few, so keep an eye out. Bliss shrugs. Shipyards tend to be a good place to look. Thanks, Bliss. Bliss winks. Anytime, they sigh. Better go help Seraphim with that fuel. As Bliss leaves the cockpit, you find yourself lost in thought, considering your next step, while the icy expanse of Wellspring glitters below. You are free to leave Wellspring. You now have a HasNav unit installed and can freely travel through debris fields on the belt map. I really struggled with that. Goddamn. Can we install ship parts yet? I think do I have some? Engine components. Let me see here. Improvised ice repair. Nope. Rig bunks. Rest and recover. So reduced stress. Rig engine, probably. Oh, there we go. We need 8. Dang. If I had known, I would have bought some more. I'm gonna call it there. I know it's a pretty short session, but at least it is a session. And I'm gonna end the stream here. Thanks very much for joining, hanging out in chat. You want to hit a button and do something, I don't know what. And I'll be around tomorrow. Take it easy, y'all. Have a good day. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Goodbye.